Yo, what's good, chat? We are about to have an absolute blast. I'm going to be painting your boy Vegeta. This has been sitting on my desk for a while. I've been waiting to get this bad boy queued up and ready to go for quite some time, and quite frankly, I am fucking stoked for how I'm actually going to make this model. Stay tuned, you are not going to want to miss it. Also, I know a few people probably missed the live stream of finishing my Urelli. Urelli is officially done. The Urelli model is officially done and good to go. This bad boy looks fantastic. Got that black on silver with heel. Look at that. Just chef's kiss, dude. Chef's fucking kiss. Ooh. Absolutely immaculate. Hopefully we'll get Vegeta looking the same way. Same as always, I've already picked out my brushes. I got my 10, my 12, and my 8. Because I'm only using a handful of colors to really brush and bring Vegeta together. I'm thinking of doing blue and metallic. I'm going to use yellow and gold, that gold metallic, to really highlight the hair and really make him look mythical almost. I wish I could get Vegeta's model like that picture where his head's kind of tilted up and he's got a full grin, but we got it close enough. So you know what, without further ado, I'm going to jump right into it. I hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday and the vibes are immaculate. We're going to start off with this fluorescent blue. And I'm going to start immediately getting that shirt down. That way I have an idea what it is I'm looking for. So let me see. I believe I have enough room to get this bad boy going. Now the first thing I want to do is always pick my brush according to how much coverage I need for a particular section. So for the shirt, I believe I'm going to use the size 8. For the body, I'm probably going to end up using this 10. And of course, for the hair, I'm going to max out at 12 because the hair is going to need the most coverage and the most detail. So let's see. We can get our first couple of layers on here. Now this one's going to be interesting because I've never used a flesh color before. And on top of that, I got my AK paint markers for some really high detail. Now these are really good for getting hard to reach spaces like eyes, eyebrows, certain stuff like that. So I'm really looking forward to being able to really get that detail in there the way I really want to. And the thing I love about the markers is it's almost like drawing. Right. I'm gonna prime our brush here. It's a little bit wet, that's fine. I just want to make sure the music is actually playing too. So let's see if we can get this first layer of blue down on Vegeta and really make him start to pop. Matter of fact, before I get started, I just want to visit my channel. Boom. Okay, so let's get this first layer of blue laid down. Same as always. What we're going to do is dry out our brush. Get some of this pigment and highlights on here. And as always, we're gonna hit it with the vibe check. Make sure that paint's gonna lay down nice and even. I don't want to get too much paint on my hand. So let's start right here. And let's start working the middle of the shirt immediately. Again, this is another model I didn't really have to worry about sanding, because frankly, it came out really solid. I'm just going to go in a circular motion. Really make sure I get some coverage in here. And again, the point of the dry brush is really just lay down that pigment. I already got some pretty decent coverage. I'm just going to take a coat or two really for this blue to show up the way that we really want this blue to show up. Right. And this is probably the toughest part, is this first layer, because it's kind of hard to see. As a matter of fact, I left my secret weapon. There we go. Now I can actually see my blue. And this might be the only downside of matte black, is that it's super hard to see detail. That blue is starting to show just a little bit. My paintbrush is starting to dry out. I'm gonna hit the sponge. See if I can get a little bit more paint off of that. Nah, it's dry. Good for me. I'm gonna go back in here with this blue. And I'm gonna hit this with two different shades, two different coats. Because I'm gonna lay down this base blue to get it real nice and dark. Okay. Let's see if we can't work our paint out of our brush. I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with a vibe check. It's absolutely immaculate. Go ahead and get the rest of this chest covered here. And again, this shade of blue isn't going to show up immediately. It's very important not to freak out. If you're painting on a dark color, you don't see that dark color showing up immediately on that dark color. My biggest mistake when I first started was I would overpaint areas. I'm like, oh, I can't see it. I can't see it. It must not be showing up. Let me add more paint. And that's exactly why Saber Wolf, my very first 3D model I ever painted, looked so overpainted. Because, well, quite frankly, it is. Let's try and get really up in here. Now, with a model this big and me covering so much area, I can paint a little bit more aggressive. Almost like I'm painting a rack of ribs or something. Because I get a lot more freedom to move around and really get this paint in here. Make sure I get that detail. Make sure I really add that blue. And I'm probably going to make at least 2 different passes with this blue. really help it along. Really help bring out this highlight and this detail here. Okay, again, my brush is a little dry. I'm gonna run it through the sponge so I can get a little something off of it. There's no more pigmentation left on that. Let's run back to our paint well, wet this brush up a little bit. Dry this bad boy out real nice and clean. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Didn't activate my text to speak for chat. Okay, that's good enough blue. I trust it. No, I do need a napkin for that. Not for my hand. And I'm kind of going in here being a little bit more aggressive than usual. I got a white spot here and there too. Sure we don't. And I'm trying to really get this blue to lay down. Show up. Just for my base coat, I really want to make sure I got really good coverage. You know, I might need a small brush just to kind of patch that right there. But you know what? I'm pretty sure I can get to that with a bigger brush. I'm going to be a little confident there. There's some pink splooshes there. Fine. I'm going to go back over this midsection. I know I started here, but it just doesn't seem like it's got a lot of deep color in that pocket. I really want to make sure I get this covered right. Again, it's a little hard to see, but you can start to kind of see where that detail's starting to pop up. But yeah, it's going to take a couple of passes with this blue to truly get this detail and this highlight. I really want this to stand out. So I'm going to go ahead and just go right back to the paint well. I'm almost certain that my brush is dry. And I'm trying to use the tip of the brush and not the sides. So that way paint can't clump and hide. I have in a brush where I can't get to it. Or if I sweep, then I got a paint glob somewhere, and I don't want that. And I'm just looking for that paint to just dry itself out some. I'm checking on my hand. I'm just gonna sweep around the collar. Really start trying to pick up this highlight on the shirt. Try to get the chest nice and covered. Really make sure I get this highlight done. Get where the collar is and torn. Make sure I don't get too much on this actual chest. I do gonna use a flesh tint, and that's gonna be a brand new color for me. And I don't want too many paint splotches. I don't mind a few, just for the sake of detail. But I do want to keep it to a minimum. Again, we kind of see that color shade starting to take its form. And that's just our base coat. And I really want to make sure I get some good coverage on this base coat. I am kind of pressing the brush just a little bit hard. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say maybe a 6.5, maybe a 7 on pressure. I really want this paint to really get on this model. Again, I can kind of see it starting to take shape. Some of that blue is really starting to pop, but not yet. It's going to be kind of like an action figurine that we did earlier. Okay, pretty confident my brush is dry. I can feel it. And that's something I love about this paint is I can feel the weight of the paint itself. Like I can actually tell when this brush is starting to dry itself out. Let's try our brush out again. Make sure we get all these paint splooshes and goblins out of here. Got pretty decent coverage right there. I'm going to gently start working this blue on this side. Now again, the interesting thing is that this model has not been sanded because it is so smooth right off the press. Again, I just want to sweep it in a nice circular motion. Really make sure I get that coverage and just paint down here in some of these wrinkles and recesses. Really bring out that highlight. Again, it's not something you're going to notice right away. Just because this is a base coat. And because it's a dark color on top of dark colors. But I can actually see that blue starting to adhere and slowly taking over the model. Okay. Oh yeah, that blue is really starting to adhere. Again, I'm just pressing just a little bit extra force for this. Just because I really want this blue to show up. Okay. 1 second. I really want to make sure I get this collarbone down pat. I really want to make sure I get the collarbone. Ooh. Oh my God. I'm using the wrong brush. No. Fine. Thank God my other brush is dry because I'm upset. I don't want to have any blue in this. Because this is my 10. Yeah, that's for my flesh tone. I definitely don't want to have any blue in that. Almost a catastrophic fuck up. Almost. 1 second. Give me a change. There we go. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need some more fluorescent blue, so I'm gonna keep this kind of close to the forefront where I can actually get to it. And I'm just gonna just grab some of this paint off of this brush. And this is going to be absolutely beautiful when this comes together. Just make sure that brush is dry again. Just kind of going over my hand. And that's about the coverage I'm looking for. Just a soft blue right on my hand. And I'm just gonna really make a clean pass over the shoulder, back of the collar. And I do got some heavy spots on here. Just want to make sure the brush isn't oversaturated or too wet. Oh, that blue is adhering perfect. And again, I'm painting just a little bit harder than what I would paint something. But again, it's got so much detail, so many areas that need to be covered. I kind of got to use a little bit more force than usual just to make sure I'm getting all the paint off of this brush, because it is a dark on dark color. And that blue is looking beautiful. Like when it catches and you see that blue take hold, it's perfect. Okay. Well, that blue is really starting to show. And again, you can't really see it much on the front. It almost looks like it wasn't even hit. But again, it's such a dark on dark shade that the camera really can't pick it up. But sitting in front of it, the way that blue is actually starting to shine through just enough. And I'm just gonna go straight to the paint well. And I just want to get some of this on the brush. Let's get this right here. Get this excess paint. Okay, that looks pretty good. And again, really hit that brush right on the collar. Really want to make sure I get that detail and highlight in there. The paint against the grain just a little bit. Really help this paint settle in. Now he's got a spot on the back of his shirt right here. But luckily I have not caught that, because that's supposed to be flesh. That's where the shirt is torn. That's beautiful. The way that blue is really resonating on that collar. Really put some emphasis here on the shoulders. Make sure I get it. Again, it's really hard to see how that blue is showing up. But trust and believe, there's a gentle layer of blue. We're just going to bring that color back up once we add that metallic to it. And back to the paint wheel, we're going to grab some more paint. Just to work in the lower back region. Getting this out of here. I get all down here. Ooh, got a little bit of a paint goblin right there. It's okay, we're gonna blend that right on in. Really trying to make sure, because again, this shade of blue is so deep. It's a little bit hard to see. Again, I just want to get some of these paint goblins out of here. Right. We're really starting to get the back to show up a little bit more. The brush is running a little bit on the dry side. I'm going to go ahead and hit that with some water. Paint's toast. Hopefully, this will be the last shade blue to really hammer that home. Gonna go through here, dry out this paint. Don't want any paint goblins hiding in the brush. Check, pass, and I'm just gonna hit this nice round kind of motion, making sure I get underneath the arm where the arm would be. I got another Vegeta model I want to paint, but I actually have to make that one. That's perfect. And again, it's going to be a little hard to see just because of the way the light is. But this is actually going on nice and heavy, nice and blue. This is going to shine. So incredible. when it's actually all said and done, it is going to have a absolute fluorescent look to it. Now what I want to do is I want to go back over the collar. Let's take a look. And it's so hard to see, but there are shades of blue, real nice deep down in that figure. And you can kind of see it, especially there. You can see that blue, but it's really tough. Just because it's on a matte black surface. Now I could have went with a brighter blue, and I really sat on the fence about that. I probably should have. But again, for the overall look that I want to have, I'm banking on that darker shade to really pull its weight. Okay. And only get this shoulder and get this collar. Really make sure I bring this out. Don't want to be too heavy, so I do want to make sure there are no paint goblins. Hiding in my brush. Every now and then I get a big old sploosh of paint and it's like, yeah, it shouldn't have been there. Oh yeah. That's perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna really get in here. Really get a little aggressive with this paint. This is just gonna act as my activation when I lay down that metallic. I really just want to get the underside. Let's add some blue to the underside of Vegeta here. Make sure we get this entire shirt pocket covered. That's pretty good. I know some of this is going to go on a little heavy. I'm cool with that. Actually, don't mind if this first coat goes on just a touch heavy. And that's what it's going to take for this color to pop. And I just want to go right up in here. Really make sure I got it. Really make sure. Perfect. Again, it's going to be hard to see this first layer of blue really laying itself down. But trust me when I say, that blue is magnificent. So I'm going to let that sit for just a moment. And then I want to move over to my flesh tint. I'm very curious. Well, I got a little bit more blue. Hang on. A little bit more blue down here on my palette. Let me go ahead and use the last of this. We'll make it one more general pass. Go ahead and get the rest of this blue out of here real quick, just so I don't waste it. Again, I'm going to hit it with a vibe check. Make sure it looks good. Okay. Really make sure I emphasize hairs on his shirt. And that really gets the proper detail it really deserves. Here we just want to make sure this is going to go on here. Real nice and dark, real nice and even. Again, it might take a pass or two to really get this blue show up. I really want it to show up. Okay, that's actually a lot better. That blue's got a lot more definition to it right here. And I'm just really brushing it a little bit harder than usual. Really make sure this pigment picking up. And we got our basic blue down for about what we're gonna do for the shirt. Again, I'm gonna let that color settle in for just a little bit. And I'm gonna come back and hit it with the metallic blue. In the meantime, I'm gonna start working on his actual skin tone. Now again, always make sure before I start, I pick a brush and I make sure that brush is gonna give me the coverage that I want. Can it hit all the areas I need it to hit before I apply any paint to it? Or I start going absolutely insane. That little tear right here in the shirt is going to be hard to get to. Fine, I can always come back and hit that with a smaller brush. Back of the neck, the brush actually fits pretty nice and snug. That's going to be nice and clean once we get to the... Again, just want to make sure this is going to cover his face before I put any paint to it, before I put any type of anything into it. Because there's nothing more aggravating than having to clean multiple brushes because you picked the wrong fucking size. So I'm gonna sit this one here, let that dry out. And then we're gonna move to the flesh tint. Now, hopefully, I don't know how accurate this is gonna be to Vegeta's actual skin tone here, but we're gonna aim to get as close as possible. Or I got a little bit of a test paint I can do. Shake that up, make sure it's nice and smooth. And then we're gonna come right down here to our drawing board. We're going in with a size 10 to really get Vegeta's skin tone down. So I'm gonna go in here real gentle and grab paint from the top of the brush, not the sides. I don't want anything clogging the side of the brush. I'm just gonna gently pull, not going head first into a big old puddle of paint. I'm gonna grab what I need from this. Got it. Then we're gonna come down here. We're just gonna dry that paint off. That's actually a really nice tone. One thing I like to do, vibe check my hands. How well is the paint coming off? It's coming off nice and dry. Then again, I'm just gonna really gently. I'm not gonna do this as aggressive as I did the blue on the shirt. I've never used flesh tone, so I'm not quite sure how well this is going to come out. And I'm probably going to have to make a couple of passes. Really make sure. Can I get right up in here in this collarbone region? Maybe a little tough, but yes, we can. A little tough, but we actually can get up in there. Now in the future, when I start doing paintings like this with a reference, I want to get it as accurate to the actual photo as possible. It's going to brush the neck real nice and tough. Really work the paint out of the brush. Really make sure I got that coverage in here. I don't want too much black to shine through, at least for the flesh tone. So I know for a fact I'm gonna have to make a couple of passes over Vegeta just to make sure his skin tone is nice and even. Again, as you can see here, not quite where we wanted to be at. I'm gonna go back in here, and I wonder if I probably should have used a darker tone. I don't know what tone would have been darker besides beige. I'm like, I don't think I want Vegeta to be beige. Yeah, hit
What's
with
good,
the
bro?
vibe.
How are you?
Yo, what's good, Clip? Chilling, man. Doing this Vegeta paint. Trying to see if I can get biblically accurate Majin Vegeta. We might get biblically accurate Majin Vegeta before we get GTA 6. Ooh, that might not be the right skin tone. That's gonna be tough. We're gonna make it work. Rule number one as an artist, you gotta make it work. But once that metallic blue goes down and really starts making this uniform pop, it really won't make much of a difference. Really want to get in the collarbone. How you doing, Clip? Been a minute, bro. Oh, yeah. And yeah, we're getting really good coverage out of that flesh tone. It's gonna look a little awkward until we really start getting these other colors in here. We got some of Vegeta's flesh tone in here. I really think I need a darker color, but I'm not gonna panic yet. But I do need a darker color. Now let's go in here and really reshade it. And actually use a flesh tone as kind of a light source. So push comes to shove, impromptu. See if I can really get this region in the back of the neck. Again, this is where stiffening kind of comes in handy. You can just poke around and really lay down that paint. You don't always have to brush. You can really just get right here and just kind of poke around. If you're in a situation like that, the brush might not have the space to actually sweep. But luckily, again, like I said before I started painting the skin tone, I always check my brushes. I always make sure things can reach where they're supposed to reach before I actually start applying paint. I do not want to get into a situation where I'm painting, brush can't reach, and now I'm fucked. One of these last flesh tone here. Really draw this brush out. It should really be drawn already. Touch the back of the neck. I didn't know how close to realism I actually wanted to stick to with this model, or how close I wanted this to actually be. Jesus, gonna look a little weird right now. Get underneath that chin. For the sake of contrast, just for the sake of contrast, we've already got that done. Starting to get the body and the flesh done. Okay. Boom. So I'm going to come back to my blue. I'll let that flesh tone marinate for just a little bit. I'm going to come back to my blue. What I want to do, just for my contrast, so I know exactly what color tone I'm working with, I want to go ahead and start laying this metallic down for his shirt. So that way I actually have a contrast in color and know whether I need to go up, down, or if I'm really good where I'm at. So our paint goblin, I'm going to spool this right where we put the other blue. Because I know I got a lot of ground to cover, I'm gonna go ahead and lay a good chunk of that blue down. Now this metallic blue is really gonna make this thing pop. At least that's what I'm counting on. Oh yeah. If you can see that blue and that blue contrast, you're gonna see exactly how this thing's gonna look. And I'm just gonna dry my brush out, get all this excess paint out of here. Make sure I don't have any paint goblins. No blobs hiding in the brush anywhere. Yeah, hit it with the vibe check. How's it look on my hand? Looks fantastic. I'm going to start in a very innocuous speed. Oh yeah. This is it. This is it right here. This is the blue. This is the blue that we're looking for right here. And the way it activates with that, oh yeah, you guys are gonna love this shit. The way it activates with that fluorescent blue is nothing short of a chef's kiss. I mean, it's like Travis Kelce, the Patrick Mahomes is almost automatic, at least in their prime. Not so much now, but I mean, that fluorescent blue with the metallic blue, that's money. It's like prime Jordan. You can actually set your clock on it, place a bet, know you're good. Like without fail, that fluorescent blue to metallic, nasty work. Look at that shade. Look at that shading. And you can still see some of that old blue in there. But the way this is going to contrast is going to be absolutely diabolical. It's going to be absolutely insane. And again, I'm brushing with just a little force because I want to make sure I get all the paint out of here and really get this blue laid down. And I can afford to be just a little bit more aggressive with that metallic blue. We're getting excellent coverage off the rip. Beautiful, beautiful shade of blue. Look at that. That metallic settles in. It's going to be absolutely incredible. I really might have to go over for Vegeta's flesh with a, because it needs to be just a touch darker. Flesh tint isn't quite what I'm looking for. As far as his color goes, it's going to look a little off. I actually really might have to get in my bag. Really work out his actual skin tone. Work our paint out. Again, I like to drag it over, get that old metallic out of here. Just pick some of that metallic up. Perfect. I'm gonna go right back to work. Right back to work in this chest pocket here. I'm gonna be very gentle how I lay this blue down. Painting this bad boy like I'm buttering biscuits. I'm not putting too much pressure, too much weight on it. Just want the paint to settle exactly where it feels comfortable settling. Brush against the grain and really get this collared piece right there. Oh, that shade of blue. Shade of blue is going to be immaculate. And the way this blue is just adhering and sticking to this figurine is, you can't ask for anything better. It's really getting that paint to behave exactly how I want it to behave. Now, once my brush starts drying down a little bit, I do apply a little bit more pressure to really make sure I'm working the pigment out of that brush, because then it adds some extra detail, some extra highlight to it. If you apply just a little bit of pressure, especially as it starts to dry out, because that's how you get some of those darker shades. And again, I can be a little bit aggressive with the way I'm painting this, solely for the fact that I'm painting such a large surface area. So I don't have to sit here and be too concerned, too worried, or too cute. Brush is nice and dry. I really should have grabbed me a napkin for it. Let me make sure I don't get any of that extra paint on me, or on the figurine, I should say. And again, we have beautiful shade of blue. Look at that, it's already coming together nice. It's already starting to pop. I love painting in dark colors, I really do. I'm really gonna go back over it, grab some of this metallic glitter that still might be behind on the board. Brush all this extra paint out. Make sure I don't have any goblins. I'm just going to spin my brush. And I can see the wetness in the paintbrush. If I can see the wetness, it might be too wet. That's kind of my indicator. I'm going to touch up some of the spaces I've already hit. Really work this sleeve. Really work that pocket right there. Really try to get that covered. So I'm going to paint against. That way it actually starts to catch. I'm just going to hit that really hard. I'm going to start working my way back across the abs. Really pressing down into the brush just a little bit, so it catches these raised areas and really adds that highlight to it. And again, this blue, man, I can't praise it enough. That metallic blue and fluorescent, it's air made in heaven. I'm gonna brush against the grain just to really work the paint into the very top of this collar section right here, because it's still not quite wanting to catch right there. And if it doesn't want to, I'm not going to force it, because that's how you end up with paint splotches and blotches in places you don't really need them or want them. Let the paint do what the paint's going to do. Let the figurine work for you. Let the paintbrush work for you. Overthink it. Again, I'm hitting it hard. It's a nice circular motion. Really making sure I'm working in here and really getting these highlights. And again, we can see that pop. This is going to be absolutely sick when it's all said and done. All right, so I'm gonna go back in here, grab a touch of paint. Too much. All right, maybe too much. I'm gonna go back in here, wet this brush one more time. Again, I'm going right back over some of the areas I've already dried my brush in the hopes it's grabbing some of that glitter, some of that pigment. That way it actually has that really sheen and shine to it. All right. I'm gonna go right back over this, really touch the abs up. I want to make sure I don't leave too much behind. I also don't want to over cover it. I don't mind if some of the black shines through. Really don't. I'm really gonna have to work for Vegeta's skin tone. I just don't think that's gonna quite work well. The way that black is shining through is actually coming through a little bit too contrasty. It actually feels more like a maybe. I'm quite sure. I'm gonna worry about that in a little bit. Meantime, really want to make sure I get this highlighted. Right. Really work this paint out of this brush. And just going over some of this old area, grabbing some of that slightly dried paint. That's going to come out real nice. When I do my first couple of layers, I'm a little gentle just to see how the paint's going to react. I don't want to go in too hard and immediately get hit with a paint splash. Quite frankly, that sucks more than anything else. Because then you got to try to fix it. It's going on nice, dry, and even. That is immaculate coverage. Like Deion Sanders levels of coverage. And I'm sweeping through it. That's in the circular motion, going against the grain, with the grain in certain areas. Really trying to make sure I catch the sleeve highlight, collar highlights. Really getting in here with this paint. And again, we can kind of start to see this thing come together. And really hit this area. Really make sure I get some of that dryness on that sleeve. That's fantastic. And again, I've only been doing this for a couple of weeks, man. This is by far my favorite new painting technique is dry brushing. I never thought I liked brushing a day in my life. I never thought I would like painting. Man, there's something so therapeutic about this. I can feel my brush starting to dry, but I got a little bit more paint. I really can work off of this brush, and I really want to make sure I get it. And again, we can see that this starting to pop. Look at that blue. TikTok went down that shore. You knew, but oh, did it? TikTok keeps doing that, and I don't know why. TikTok will randomly like just wash my shit. And it says it's still streaming. Really? Weird. It says it's still up. Hold on. There's only one way to be sure. The TikTok's the one place I get love, and at the same time, it's like, yeah, they're gonna make sure. That I don't get any. Yeah, why did it go down? The signal's still connected. All right, thank you for the heads up. Let me. Price is big. I'm not quite sure why that's a thing. Unable to connect, of course. Because why would TikTok, the one place I can shine, all right. Always says it can't reach the damn website for some reason. All right. So let's get back to this metallic here. It's really, really looking good. But I'm gonna have to darken up Vegeta's skin tone. Really gonna have to darken that up because that's way too off. And I don't quite know how to get that a little darker, but I'm gonna figure it out in just a tick. First, so wet this paintbrush right on back up. Work this shit back in here. Want to get some of this old dried paint. Make sure I get something to work with in the brush. I do. Let's see. Okay, right here in this pocket. The brush still is a touch too wet. Fine, I can still work with that. Back is a little bit darker than the front. That actually works in contrast. Trying to work some contrast. I'm not gonna trip. That's perfect. And again, this metallic blue, man, the camera's never gonna do it justice. Like, you actually have to see this in person, in the flesh, and just truly behold the way this metallic blue works. Just really want to work paint down in here. Again, as that paint gets a little bit drier on the brush, I can press a little bit harder to really work that pigment out. Really want to work the underside of that. Connect that blue to this blue. That way we got some continuity in the shirt. I'm going to paint against the grain to really get the back of that collar. Really painting against the grain. You can kind of see it starting to take shape right here in the back region. And I'm painting up and to the collar and away from it, because I want to make sure I also get the underside of that too. Yeah, we've got great color. It's really starting to show. Really starting to show itself. I'm gonna go back in here, get a little bit more paint. And we're just gonna continue working this shirt down. I'm just gonna really paint through, wrap some of these old colors. Really working these colors. I'm gonna grab some of that old dry paint there. Oh, we got excellent coverage for this pass. Let's work the bottom here of the shirt. Start bringing this highlights again. And one more soft pass right there to really connect the shirt. Really start working my way back up again. I'm painting up and to the collar. Really trying to make sure I bring out the wrinkles in the shirt. Rotating the brush with every stroke to make sure I work the paint completely off. Otherwise, you're gonna have some uneven paint coming off of this brush. So we got, again, we're getting coverage. And that metallic blue, man, it really won't do you any justice until you actually see it. We're gonna finish detailing the back. Right. So let's do, and let's dry our brush out. Really working over old paint that I've already laid down, just so I can come back and kind of swoop in and pick it back up. Still a little too wet. Work that off. Okay. And again, every time I do that, I'm just picking up a little bit of old highlight and a little bit of that paint that's down here on the board that's just gently drying out slowly. Because I'm a cheap bastard. I like to get everything I can get out of my paints and everything else, really. If I can still pick up some of that old paint, I'm gonna grab it. Can we really work that in here? Almost. We got the collar. And I think what I want to work next is the hair. I really do have to think about how to do Vegeta's skin tone. And this low key might be the fastest thing I've ever painted. Man, I wish you guys could actually see this thing in the flesh. The way this metallic blue is just really popping is crazy work. Roll it out. Vibe check. Look good, feels good. I really don't have that much left to really connect. Really want to work some areas where I might have missed. Use just a little bit more, like right here on the rim of the shirt. If I really want to be picky, I'm actually gonna, well, I don't want that part of the shirt too. The underside, really get that coverage. You really get that extra detail. Now the hair is gonna be fun if I don't break it. The hair is going to be the fun part because I want to do yellow to gold highlight to really give them that Super Saiyan shine. So I got a yellow. I'm going to do the exact same process, yellow to gold, like I did with the matte blue. Really work my way down. Yeah, we got that. And that right there, ladies and gents, that's our first layer of metallic blue for his shirt. Like, he's going to look absolutely phenomenal. He's going to flex. He's going to shine. My boy Vegeta's going to get the love he deserves that the show don't want to give him. That flesh tone definitely is not the move. Give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can actually find something a little bit pinched up. I think I want to run raw sienna. Might want to do that. I'm just going to take it. Yeah. I'm going to take a It might be a little too dark. Touch too dark. So getting his skin tone right really is going to be a challenge. I might just experiment just a touch. How's that blend? Actually might be okay. We're gonna have to get a little technical, kids. There's a bit of raw sienna just to kind of darken them up just a little bit. Yeah, that feels a little bit better than what I got going on right now. I feel like he is way too light. A little flesh tint with a little bit of raw sienna actually might do the job. See how that actually looks? Yeah. So raw sienna and a little bit of flesh tint, I feel like gives him a more natural looking tone. Let's just feel like that definitely will work out a much better. Oh boy, because he's looking a little pale. Too pale for my touch. You really don't need that much with the highlight. Okay. Looks a lot. That looks a lot better. So I kind of have a soft hack for that. A little bit of raw sienna and flesh tint. Gonna give me a little bit deeper than just flesh tint. That actually looks a lot better. A lot better. So you need just a pinch of that sienna. Maybe just enough. So I think I'm gonna blend my flesh tint with my way too much. Way too much. That's what I get for not. And a little bit more raw sienna right there on the edge. So I'm gonna mix this up. Make a light little Sunday jam out of that. Gonna mix this up. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. What I really should have done. What I really should have done is done it like I did it the first time and gone over it with the raw flesh color and just let it sit. And then come back and hit it with the raw sienna. Gonna brush it up. But again, happy little mistakes. We learn as we go. We're not aiming to be perfect, we're aiming to be accurate. Ooh, that was a paint goblin. Paint goblin. And I refer to all my splooshes and splashes as paint goblins. You hear me say paint goblin, Just know there's a big old puddle of paint somewhere that probably shouldn't be there. Yeah, this shade feels a little bit more natural. I want to work my way in here and get all this excess out. Yeah, this feels a lot more natural. And I really want to work my way into that collarbone and try to get really good coverage. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna really work my way into the back. That sienna gives it a little bit more darkness, a little bit more depth, the color range versus this raw flesh tint. Now, can I get into his chest region? Oh, this is going to be maxed. This is going to be maxed out. This is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Oh yeah, guys, I think, quote me, feel like we're on to something. Feel like we're on to something. That hue and that highlight, chef's kiss. I'm gonna go right back in here. Grab me some of that flesh tint. Grab me some of this brown sienna flesh tint. And if I need more sienna, I can always add some. So I'm not super worried if it's not spot on. I want that puddle of sienna right there. Oh yay, my TikTok ended again. I don't know why it's doing that. Don't know why TikTok keeps absolutely kicking me off my own stream. Anywho, we are going to finish it. And I just want to go in dark regions and recesses. Really get some solid coverage on them. Get underneath the chin. Very gently get this ear. Really want to do his face kind of light while I settle this all in. What goblins on here on my paintbrush. Now his face is going to be really important because his face Obviously, beside it being his face, just the sheer amount of detail is going to be required. I'm going to very, very gently get his face. I want to make sure it's going to go on nice, smooth. Ooh, his face covered. And we really get Vegeta down back. Oh, looks a little rough. We're gonna have to make a couple of passes over my boy Vegeta. Not really going to come together. It really blended. We're going to add some more raw sienna to this, just to kind of get this tone nice and even. Let's spool both of these together. Mix that up. Because we're going to have to do a couple of layers on his face. I don't want to do too much. And I can't see the detail, and I need to see the detail. Check before we go to the model. About the hue we're looking for. I'm going to very gently try to make his face some detail here. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to actually fill in certain spots on his face, like his smirk, with a paint markers. Really get that detail. This model's a little bit tricky. The only color in his eyes. Paint went on a little heavy in certain spots. It's gonna be a little bit tough to clean that up. We're getting somewhere. I'm gonna have to fill his face in, so it's gonna look a little rough. I'm gonna actually get his face filled in. This is truly my first experiment with flesh tones. Okay, so I'm going to go hit these markers really quick. Again, these paint markers, man, look at that. Fine tip. Absolutely perfect for these situations. So, very gently. Actually, that might not work out. Because everything else is dry brushed. So I'm gonna have to find a way to dry brush the eyes. That's okay. I can get to that. I'm gonna have to use my precision brushes for that, so I'm not super duper worried. I do want to. I want to start working his hair. It's not going to come together until I really get that detail work done. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit it with the yellow. Then I'm going to come back and hit it with that gold finish. It's the only thing I hate about the dry markers is the markers are markers, not really dry brushed. So they do tend to stick out a good chunk. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my yellow prime prepped and ready to go. Again, I hit this yellow. Matter of fact, 2 seconds. Let me wash my hands. My hands are super dirty. Be right back. I am back. All right, guys. So we're gonna start getting Vegeta's hair prepped and primed. We already got the shirt. We're working the face and the skin tone. There's still a lot of work left to be done, but I really want to start focusing on getting the hair down pat. And before I start, I'm trying to make sure TikTok did not randomly disconnect me, because TikTok loves doing that shit. Let's hit this yellow. Brush is prime. I don't even know if I've used my size 12 brush, but I'm gonna use it today. I'm just gonna get just a little bit of yellow on this brush. Running low on space. I actually wanted to give me another dry board. What I want is I just want to get all this extra paint out of here. That brush nice and dry. Make sure I don't have any goblins. That yellow's coming off real nice and smooth. I like it. I trust it. I'm just gonna start hitting it. Again, I'm gonna hit this with a gold metallic just to really help make his hair pop. That's why I got this big brush, maximum coverage. So, man, that is coming out kind of yellow, almost like not yellow, but yellow green. Almost like he's got Super Saiyan Broly hair. It's all right. We're gonna go right back over it. Really add that tone. And again, I'm using kind of a heavy sweep, kind of really get that paint. Really get that paint to work its way in here. Shade it down. Yeah, I'm definitely. I don't even know if I got a brighter yellow than this. It's actually going to be kind of tough. That's fine. End of the day, I'm really just going to hit it with gold metallic, so that way he's got kind of got an aura about him. I want this Vegeta to have some character to him. Check, got a little goblin right there with some extra heavy yellow. And again, I always check my model before I paint. And this is about what we're looking for, give or take. Not too much yellow, not so much that it's not going to come off the brush, not so much that it's coming off the brush in pools and puddles. You see, that's still a little too heavy. Again, I just need to be going as dry as possible. It's going to be a really, really interesting contrast. Especially once I lay that gold down. I wonder how that yellow and gold is going to actually react to each other. It'll be really interesting to see. I get the underside of his ear. Can I get the underside of his hair? That's really going to be the question on my mind is, can I get it? I can. I don't want to cross-contaminate the paint too much. I know there's going to be a few spots that might have some stray paint, but I'm not too concerned. And again, this paint's going on real nice and dry, which I love. That's exactly the type of coverage I'm looking for. I'm probably going to have to hit it with a couple of different shades of yellow, because this is not yellow. This almost looks green. Oh, I take that back. Yeah, that gold's gonna fucking explode this fucking hair color. I really got to figure out how I'm gonna work his facial features in with that dry brush because I'm not gonna have a whole heap of room to work with. I'm actually gonna have to go clean out my number 2 paintbrush just so I can do the detail work. Now, I probably should have used the size 2 paintbrush just to be on the safe side. But seeing how this is an experiment, this is my first time painting flesh colors, flesh tone, I probably should have used just a little bit more discretion. But that's what learning how to dry brush and paint is all about. Make a couple of fuck ups. Happy mistakes, as I call them. Let's try to get this. Again, I am brushing gently. Almost like I'm brushing a baby's hair. I'm not trying to be too rough, not trying to be too intense with it. Because I really want the pigment down here. More so than the actual color. In the actual paint, I really just want the pigment to stick. Okay. Little something right there on that M for that margin. That is going to be, that's going to be tough painting that end. I don't think I got a brush that gets that damn small. Like, I actually might need a ballpoint pen for that. And quite frankly, I don't know if that's going to actually work. Man, if you guys could see the shade in the light, actually that is contrasting really good, guys. So ignoring the face because I still have to feel that in. I feel like we're getting really good. Look at the blue, the highlight in the shirt, the detail. Filthy, absolutely disgusting. I love the way that blue shines on the shirt. And I'm just pressing.
MYYYG.
What's good, bro? Welcome back. You missed it, man. Your rally's done. Hopefully TikTok does not disconnect my live stream. If it does randomly disconnect my live stream for some stupid fucking reason, you can always follow me on Twitch and YouTube. It's the same thing, critical_damage_gaming. Just in case. But how are you doing, friend? Oh yeah, this is actually coming out really good. I'm making my first attempt at doing flesh tone, which has been a challenge and a half. But if no one else is up to the challenge, it will be Vegeta. That looks really neat, man. Like once I really get that tone down, it's gonna be sick. But yeah, your rally's done.
Let me tell you something, your art is so sick, my GF is obsessed with him.
But Vegeta, listen, Vegeta's gonna be for sale. Vegeta don't flat out sell like. But yep, your rally is dizzily done. This is truly one of my favorites. Like the way the silver just sits there. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The way that metallic sits on that dull teal is a chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Let me see.
Amazing.
Thank you, man. I have been loving the dry brushing journey so far. Let me see if we can't get some of this paint out. Try this out. Such. This should be safe. Vibe check it. See if we can't work some of that yellow right here. There's some spaces in between his hair that I just really can't get. And of course, Vegeta's got the weirdest fucking hair in anime. Probably should have sanded down a few spaces and on the back of the neck, but I'm like, I want to just outright paint it. I just wanted to stand as it is. Can we get right? Man, his hair almost looks green. Like if we actually saw this in person, like it looks like Super Saiyan Broly green hair tone. So once I get to Broly, of course I'm gonna have to do the entire Dragon Ball lineup. It'd be a criminal shame if I didn't do the Dragon Ball lineup. Once I get to Broly, I kinda know how to do his shit. I'm gonna already know how to get his colors down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That yellow is just laying itself right where I need it to. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Again, this is why I always make sure I pick my brush sizes before I start. My hubris has kind of got me in a little bit of a pickle with this particular model. Not truly being good at flesh tone, even when I used to draw in high school and color my pictures in, I was never really good at flesh tone. And it's starting to show just. But we have a plan. You have a plan. Save Vegeta. Really make him pop. I want to use my AK color markers to really fill in the face, but the AK markers, I can't dry brush with them, so it's just raw paint going on, and it just looks absolutely silly. So on one hand, I do like the concept, not being able to dry brush, because putting dry brush against just raw paint, it always looks a little off. Always looks a little off. It never quite works out. I'm gonna go ahead and add a touch of yellow. Should be enough. Really finish off the hair. Probably need that much paint. That's fine.
Can you hold him up to the top camera?
Oh yeah, sure. I still got to color in the face and the details. I have no idea how I'm gonna get that Majin M highlighted. But I do know for a fact I'm doing this hair in gold. That's just gonna be metallic gold. I'm gonna match the shirt and really pop. I still got a few pieces left to go back down there and get.
Damn.
Is that a good damn or bad damn? It's the facial details that are really scaring me, because it's like, I don't know if I really got anything really to add to it. I don't know if I really got a brush to really let me get in here the way I want to.
Great damn.
Great damn. Hey, appreciate that. This is a toss-up. I'm really just winging it right. No real plan. Really gonna work the back of the neck. I really want to get the under hair. Again, that's a reason I really, in hindsight, I probably should have sanded this a little bit. I've had such a rough experience with sanding figurines and sanding detail clean out of some of them. I really don't do a fuck ton of sanding. Let's see. Ooh, can I get down in here? Need a smaller brush, just kind of get face. God, Vegeta, doing the damn hair. One of my favorite DBZ characters, I swear to God. Get down in here with this big ass brush. I can. Oh man, my TikTok shop will be going live pretty soon. Varuna's gonna be in there. Urelli's gonna be added as well. That's really my jam. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Come say hi, guys. This guy is chill.
I am going to be hand painting figurines to order, printing and painting to order. And people's figurines are pretty dope that they order. I will actually do a live stream of doing some of those said orders, so people can actually see. I think that's pretty cool. If you order something and then you can actually sit back and watch what you ordered literally be made in real time, I feel like that'd be dope as hell. I feel like that'd be really dope. Yeah, I feel like I'm back in high school, just coloring my heart out. Oh man, this had been around when I was a teenager, I would have never went back to school. I just would have sat at home and done this all day. So all I did in school was just sit down and draw. Like the minute ass hit seat, book hit desk, notepad, sketchpad, out. No if, ands, buts, hold on, what if, let me think about it. I literally went to school just to draw. And paint and sketch. Just for every teacher to take all of my sketchbooks. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Again, this is just a base coat for Vegeta's hair. I'm really gonna go back and hit it with the gold and really just give him that aura. Really give him some aura. Let's see if we can't get this. And dry brushing really is easy. I feel like the toughest part of dry brushing is making sure the dry brush is actually dry. If you can apply makeup or butter or biscuit, I swear to God, you literally can learn how to dry brush in a matter of 15 minutes. I literally watched about 10 YouTube videos and was like, oh, got it. Say less. Not to toot my own horn, but I feel like I caught on pretty quick. I really want to start having some live sessions and really teaching people how to do this, because I feel like this is a art that people really don't even realize it exists. I had no idea dry brushing was even a thing until I really got into my 3D printer and was like, you know, I don't want to just print stuff. I want to make it. I actually want to make something people want. Ooh. Can I get the back of the Vegeta in this damn hair? I swear to God. Vegeta in his damn hair. There's just certain spots I really cannot get to. I'm glad I didn't buy those paint markers. It was a birthday gift. Like them. There's a little bit disappointing just because of my paint style versus how the actual markers work. I don't know if you guys can see that. That little smudge, that little black mark right there where he's smirking is actually a paint marker from a paint marker, and it's just such a stark contrast to the actual dry brushing that's happening. It's like, it didn't quite fit. doesn't quite fit because the paint goes on so heavy and you can't regulate it. There's no way to actually regulate how that paint comes out. That's good for minor detail, I feel like. Which is hilarious because when I asked for the paint markers, I actually wanted the paint markers. Vegeta, no. Vegeta, yes, indeed.
I'm back, bitches!
I don't know if my soundboard works. You know, I don't know if I can hear that.
Bitches!
Vegeta indeed.
I like you, and I won't.
That's not the one.
No, you see, I didn't up. I just underestimated her. I went in a little too overconfident. But of course I was a little overconfident. I mean, have you ever met me? I'm me!
I'm me.
I'm a big deal.
I'm a big dick deal. Oh man, I love Team 4-Star Vegeta. Team 4-Star Vegeta is goated. Point blank, period. Let me make sure my freaking TikTok did not disconnect again, because it will. Yep, it did. Of course it did. Because why would it not? Every single time I get traffic over on TikTok, TikTok's like, you know what? And hear me out. What if we disconnected you? What if we kicked you completely the fuck off the internet? Clean off your live stream. So help me God. I am actually going to fucking stream. Did you hear anyone? If I had to plan it out a little bit better, I probably would have put on a bridge while I painted Vegeta, but this was kind of last second because I was like, damn, I had planned on painting Urelli and finishing it off, and I literally was like 10 minutes away from being done. Like if I didn't have to go to work yesterday, I probably just would have finished it on the spot. I was like, shit, I got a whole fucking live stream planned out and only 20 minutes of painting. Fuck, I need something else to paint. Again, I'm really just giving this hair just some touch. I'm really gonna hit this with the gold. The gold is gonna be the final color. Final color for this hair is gonna be gold. Good Lord Almighty. Getting some of these recesses, cracks, and crevices in the back of his hair. Hard to reach places, man. Hopefully my little TikTok viewers come back, damn it. I don't know if it's Restream or OBS, but something about it. TikTok just does not like. This is a we're gonna need just a pinch more yellow to really finish this off. We got some tone here, but again, I really want to hit it with that gold to match that metallic to his shirt, and that'll help give his skin a little bit more contrast and help it not stand out too much, because his face isn't really perfect. I mean, it is, but not in my render. I'm really gonna have to find a way to get in there. That's all right. When there's a challenge, you just rise to it. I'm gonna have to go Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Paint 3. to really salvage that. But hopefully TikTok doesn't fucking kick me off again. Wonderful. And again, I like letting some of that black just kind of marinate in the hair tone. To me, it just adds a layer of depth to it.
You're back.
Yeah, I don't know why TikTok keeps disconnecting my shit, but like I said, if you guys want to check me out, I'm live on TikTok, live on Twitch, live on YouTube, same channel name, Critical Damage Gaming. For some stupid reason, I don't know if it's OBS, I don't know if it's Restream. When I multi-stream, it just TikTok's the first thing to go for some odd reason, and it's only TikTok. It's only TikTok that does that. And I feel like TikTok don't want your boy to shine, even though I should be.
You'll be right back.
Bet. Okay, I really want to make sure. Yeah, I should have sanded down some of the back of the neck. It's okay though. All right, so for the most part, that hair is done. Now I really gotta put some emphasis on the face. I'm holding my breath because I don't quite know how I want to attack the face. Everything else is good. I'm gonna make one more pass with that sienna, that raw sienna brown. It's just a pinch. Just a pinch flesh tone to go with that. I feel like those two colors mix pretty well. I just want a little bit more depth to his actual skin tone. A little bit more depth to that skin tone. Okay, let's add a little bit of this. Ooh, boy, I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. I really want this brush to be as dry as possible. Because getting his face right is really the make or break. Really make or break. Don't get it right, this entire painting process is really gonna be a bust. Right here in this itty bitty little space. Got a little green on his ear. I see, that's where the paint markers are good. If I do get something like that, I can always go back and just really touch it up. Try to get the nose. And just some of that burnt sienna really helps add some tone to his skin. I want to make sure I touch the back of that neck one more time. Gonna drive that home. Don't want to have too much dark in this neck region. Now I'm probably gonna have to take a quick pause and just go clean my number 2 brush, because there's no way in hell I'm getting his eyebrows his eyes done without a number 2 brushed. No way possible in getting that done. I would have to have Kurt Warner levels of accuracy. And my paint markers have shown me already that no, they are not the right tool for this particular job. As much as I want those paint markers to be the devil Vegeta, oh my god, he's so damn cool. Listen, the bridge was dope. Like, Broly actually was supposed to be the first thing I printed. And, well, the first thing from Dragon Ball I was going to initially print. And I think I started, and something happened. I think I ran out of filament, or something happened with the model. I absolutely screwed it. But he's still actually on my print processor, so I literally could fire that bad boy up and have him printing. But I got a couple of things I need to do for Christmas, including Miles Morales, Spider-Man for a little nephew. I want to surprise him with that for Christmas, along with a little Christmas angel, which is probably the most frustrating thing I've ever printed in my entire life. The model itself is cool, but it's so unbelievably fucking thin. Like, unbelievably thin. Like, I'm pulling off the support, and all of a sudden the sword snapped in half. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. The sword's thinner than a sheet of paper. So I'm really gonna have to pull off this Tebow miracle to really get that thing to go the way I wanted to. But this is what I signed up for. This is what I paint. I like the challenge. I like a little bit of a challenge. And I ain't pocket for paint. Yeah, that's sienna and flesh. I'm gonna have to remember those two colors. That is about the most accurate skin tone I feel like I can. And for this section, I probably could have got away with using the smaller brush. And I always try to make sure I pick a brush before I start a section, just to make sure I got it right. I'm probably going to go back over that with some brown, old metallic blue, just to make sure I touch all the right areas. Also, let me check something. That tone is starting to speak. It's starting to speak. And I get these little recess right. Oh, that's something. We're cooking. Really gonna have to pull off an absolute Christmas miracle to get his face right. But that shit's really bugging me. I'm gonna have to use that too, with size 2 paintbrush to really, really get in here. Inch more burnt sienna, raw sienna to that flesh tone. Finish mixing that up. The other side of his shoulder now is really starting to take place. It's starting to take hold. And then I'm going to go back over this hair with that gold. That way it actually has a pop to it when you look at it. Honestly, I probably should paint that flesh too. Just the side panel, just to where his arms cut off at, so it's not flat or boring or anything going on right there. My mom used to tell me when I used to color, make sure you use the entire paper. Color and everything. Don't leave it white. Don't leave it background. Don't leave it dead dull. Paint some birds back there if you got to. Put something in there. Your canvas should be completely covered. And she's always telling me that. I want to make sure I get everything out of it. Yeah, I just want to get the excess paint off of here. Don't want it going on too heavy. And if you look right there at the very edge of the brush on the white starch, you can see some paint goblins in there with some globs. And that's the big culprit when you're doing this. You want to make sure you don't get that paint too high up the brush and really try to work it just at the tip. Yeah, I'm gonna hit my arm, vibe check it, make sure it's not coming off too heavy. The paint goblin right there. Not too much paint on that section. Paint goblin right there. Way too much paint. And just like a goblin, it just pops up on you. And if you're not careful, if you're not on your P's and Q's, you'll put that paintbrush to your model and use a big old sploosh of paint somewhere you don't want it. You don't want that. That actually happened with Urelli. I got all the way to the end, went to paint the visor, and absolutely fucking cooked it. And I thank God for the paint markers, because I actually went in with a paint marker and just hit it with some black and just covered it up. I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm like, I got all the way to the end, absolute 10 for 10, Urelli perfection. Fucked it at the end. Okay, we got that shoulder nice and painted. I had to really work the hair again. Got a little bit of this sienna on the roots of the hair right here. When I go back over with the gold, I'm actually going to touch it. So I'm not too concerned. Now, in the ideal world, I actually could leave the hair as is because the shirt pops enough. Ooh, you know what? I almost missed something very important. Man, did I get some? I did. I somehow got a little raw sienna on his shirt. I'm gonna have to paint over that. I'm gonna have to paint over that. Ooh. That's gonna take like 10 points off the model. You know what? 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab my size 2, a napkin, and wash my hands really quick. Take the vibe. I will be right back. Join Vegeta. I am back. Very key thing to have. Make sure you always have some napkins available. So luckily I already had these brushes soaking. I cleaned them a little bit earlier. I'm going to need my size 2. Should actually be primed up and ready. Again, just like with dry brushing, when I'm cleaning my brush, I'm just going in a circular motion. Make sure all that paint's out of here. Worst case scenario, rotate it inside the paper towel and help it spring back to life. Some fragments of painting. Oh. That'd be my size 2. But I also forgot, I need to touch up right here. That needs to be flesh tone as well. right back to it. And again, I don't dry my brush on my napkin just for the fact I don't want the napkin to take away the pigmentation. Now, I know a lot of YouTube videos will have, older YouTube videos will be like, oh yeah, use a paper towel or a napkin, but it will take away the pigmentation, which is the main thing you want. It's not really the wetness of the paint that I'm after, as much as it is getting that brush as dry as possible and just really getting that pigmentation down. So I've already conceded I'm going to have to lay down another shade of blue. I want to be careful, but I've left myself just enough leeway to kind of fuck up, because I know I'm coming back around with that metallic blue. I'm not super duper worried about it. I think there's a spot on the back. It is very small, right there at the top of the shirt. Now, this is going to be hard to get. And this is where I'm just going to stiffle. I'm going to poke it and try to get some paint to land up in here. Again, I'm going back over this with a metallic blue. So if I do manage to get too much flesh tone around it, not perfect, I'm not too worried about it, because I'm gonna go back and clean this up. And again, you can kind of see there was no brushing, just poking, just to get that little pocket. Again, I'm just gonna hit this with some blue metallic, clean that up in just a bit, so I'm not overly concerned. I do want to make sure I get up his eye enough. This facial details are going to be the trickiest part. It really is. I'm really going to have to work some magic here to get that. Before I get to his face, really want to hit the hair with the gold and do one more look around. I might do one more pass just to make sure. Like a little spool of yellow down here I'm going to use. Really, again, it's coming together. It's coming together. It looks really nice. Let me make sure my TikTok didn't disconnect again. And I'm going to use the last of my yellow just to kind of really make sure I got the hair. Because there's a few spots in here, like right here on this spike in here, I can really use a little bit of love. Up. Can I get that? Yep. Well, let me see if I can get that little blade of hair. It's really just the back of the hair that's driving me insane. There's just certain spots I can't quite get to. But with a little determination and finesse, nothing's impossible. Nothing's impossible. All right. Again, I just really want to brush this. I want to that Widow's Peak. You know how iconic Vegeta's Widow's Peak is. We really want to make sure we get that and get that right. Do your boy justice. And I'm just gonna get right here in the very top of that recess. Get that yellow hammered in there. Get rid of some of that excess amount of flesh color right there on the hairline. Because I really want to get in between where the back of the hair is, where you can't quite see, but you can see. Now here needs a little bit of love. Right here needs something. Boom. Really want to get the base of that strand of hair right there, perfect, just enough. Bam. All right, so now it's time to really bring out the hair. I'm going to lay down metallic gold. I turn around and there's a roll of Zelina I missed. I mean, you can't get caught slipping. Pokemon be in chat all the time. You can't get caught slipping, homie. Hey, don't feel bad. I got a host of stream. I can't sit here and catch Pokemon either. I done missed Ninetales about 6 times. Trust me. All right, so let's see how this gold on yellow is going to look. I've got nothing but confidence in the gold. The metallic gold and metallic blue, without a shadow of a doubt, are my 2 favorite colors. And the metallic red. Metallic anything, really. This paint set is just chef's kiss. I'm going to mix this gold with some yellow. And because of the nature of the hair, I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive with it. That might actually need me. You know what? Always keep me some extra paint boards around just in case. If I miss Blaziken, Metagross, Flygon, I'm out of here. Listen, reserve your flights. Reserve your flight. You might miss. You gotta be locked in, homie. Or we get all this excess paint. Now I could have. I could have cleaned this brush, but what I'm banking on, and what I just got confirmation of, is this yellow is going to mix with that gold, lighten it up, and still give me that gold glitter highlight that I'm looking for. So that's really what I'm aiming for. Make sure again I get all my paint goblins out. No extra paint, no excess amounts of paint. I might actually dab just a little bit of that yellow in there to give it some consistency. Oh, baby, you guys have no idea how this is gonna look. How good. This gold is actually gonna look. And it's not going to change too much in the highlight, but it's going to add a little bit of flair. Like my brush is getting a little stiff. I'm going to hit it with some the old sponge water. Well, there we go. Dip it in my little sponge. That's a bit damp. I'm gonna come back, hit it with this gold. I'm gonna kind of mix it in with some of this yellow. Gonna really help highlight it. It's a little wet. I'm gonna try and grab some of this old glitter off of here. Not too much getting on my hand, but that's how I got paint transfer. Yeah. Good. Go right back in here. Gently. Really get this coated with some gold. And the way that gold sits on top of that yellow, it almost acts as a natural highlight. It almost acts as a very natural highlight. Let's see if we can see a difference. Yep. That gold is going to make Vegeta's hair look insane. He's actually going to look genuinely Super Saiyan. And it's just a gold tinge to his hair. Brush hair on that was fine. Back in here, really grab some gold this time. Let's really go for it. Oh man, that highlight and that hue, it actually looks golden yellow. That actually looks golden yellow. Check something. Sad. Yep, I gotta keep doing that. This TikTok, for some reason, is disconnecting me every 15 to 20 minutes. Why? Streaming not allowed. What the fuck? TikTok is pissing me off. 1 second, chat. This TikTok really keeps. What? Why is my TikTok suspended? Bruh. We go. It might be my best platform, but I swear to God, they do not want me on it. How did my TikTok get suspended and all I'm doing is painting? I truly don't understand. And they have not sent me any notification. No anything. Bruh. What the fuck? All right, I'll have to worry about that when I get off screen. Sorry, guys. TikTok's really being a pain in my dick right now. I don't know why. And I understand my shit's been suspended for 7 days, and it's like, all I'm doing is painting. Is that somehow illegal? But we can show, cops running people over, people pulling guns. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Underage people. Oh, that's fine on TikTok. But God forbid if a nigga play video games, live stream a painting session, promote my TikTok shop. TikTok's like, absolutely the fuck not. Matter of fact, give me 1 second. I actually do need to post a quick update so people understand what the fuck's going on. This don't make no sense. I didn't even get a notification for that. I didn't even get. Oh, that's so lame. All right. That's why I told Buddy to make sure he followed me on YouTube. I swear to God, 1 second I'm here, 1 second I'm not. All right, we're not gonna let the vibe of TikTok kill it. Vegeta actually is looking. Oh, Vegeta's looking fantastic right now, actually. And we're gonna finish this damn painting. So help me God. One way or another. And now we got some gold highlight. You can see the difference. Look at that. Compared to the rest of the hair. Oh, you can see that. That's a difference you genuinely can't see. That's fantastic. So what I'm going to do is break this damn figurine first of all. I'm going to gold. Perfect. Come back over here. Actually, I'm going to lay my gold down here. Actually, I'm going to put more. Or not. Or not. There you go. I really want to cover his entire hair with this gold. Man, this shit looks like candy. It looks fantastic. This shit's sweet as hell. We're gonna work our extra paint out of here. Man, shout out to my size 12 brush, man. This thing's gonna need a absolute baptism to clean it out. But man, this thing has been doing God's work today. Perfect. And again, we got this gold just laying down absolutely flawlessly. And you can see how it's activating right up with that yellow. Like you almost can see that shit happening. We kind of went from that dullish kind of color to this really, really popping gold yellow. You know, on a Pokeball, you gotta make sure you got Pokeballs, homie. Man, I should paint a Pokemon next. Or add one to my queue. I don't know who I will paint first. Maybe Charizard or Alakazam. Alakazam was my favorite Pokemon. Period. Ever. Psychic Pokemon for life. Team Psychic. Team Psychic Pokemon for life. Well, this gold is. Boy. Look at that. Look at that. Stop playing. Look at that. Hey, look at that contrast. From the yellow to the gold. Oh. It's actually so sick. I might vomit. Now I can kind of press into it a little bit with this brush. Really drive home that gold. Ooh, that shit looks clean. And again, you can clearly see the contrast. How do I check extensions again? It should be underneath the options. If you're watching, are you on mobile? If you're on your phone, it literally should be on the screen. Let me double check. Yeah, but I said if you're on your phone, it should be right where the heart is. On the viewer tag, Tangia sound alert stream sticker. Oh, is it not? Oh, I know what it is. Hang on, bro. I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. I actually cut that extension off because there was literally no one in my chat for like the longest time. And I actually reactivated the Pokemon game because I'm like, oh, no one's here. The most active person in my chat is literally the Pokemon game. And it's like, dude, fuck out of here. Okay, let me actually activate that component. 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3. Let's deactivate sound alerts and let's actually bring channel 1. Done. Okay, that should help. That should help. Ideally. I don't know if that's going to activate immediately or not. See? Oh, God dang it. Did not. Because you should be able to throw tomatoes and all kinds of shit. I don't know how long that extension is going to take to actually. Yep, Pokemon community game. So you might have to close out, come back in, and bring the stream back up, and you should be able to actually go to the Pokemon store and do all that. Glad you said something. My bad about that. I totally fucking forgot I deactivated that. And like the chat bot just goes to fuck off constantly. Even with it deactivated, it still goes. And it's like, dude, chill. Boom. We got that. We're gonna add some more yellow to the top of my boy's crown. And I'm basically what I'm doing here is adding a glitter highlight to his hair and really making it gold. Really making it gold. Like truly making it actually gold. I meant to check to see if the Carolina Panthers won today. I need my boys to get into the playoffs. The Ravens are playing around. They don't want to be in the playoffs. Chiefs have already lost. I'm like, listen, damn it. This is supposed to be our year. Like, we all can't suck, damn it. All my teams can't suck. Hey, I'm still mad TikTok banned my damn account. They didn't tell me why my account was banned. And why I can't go live. Let's do this. Let's check that on the wrist. 5, check it's clean. Make sure we get this gold link down here evenly. Evenly. And again, this gold is really sticking to Vegeta's hair fantastically. And thank you all for joining. If you are joining, you're new, make sure you hit that follow button. And we have paint sessions every weekend. Commissions are open. I am down for request. So if you're watching, you want something painted, hey, feel free. Look at our boy. Oh, look at my guy. That gold contrast. The just regular hair. Ooh. I'm trying to drop them. You can see that contrast, that highlight. And the highlight hits different, dude. That highlight just hits. Ooh, that's a hit. That highlight just hits different. All right, so we're gonna go back to our paint and really get some soft up into that brush. I'm just gonna try this access a bit. Paint clean out. Vibe check. Still a little bit wet, obviously, because I did get a good bit of paint on here. Man, once I get his facial details worked in, Vegeta's gonna look like a brand new Saiyan. I'm just gonna highlight this. I'm basically just using this gold as a highlight, because at the end of the day, that yellow is still yellow. This gold is really just acting like I could have gotten Pokemon earlier and you gate blocked me. Listen, I'm so not used to having any active people in my Twitch chat that I'm just like, fuck it. Fuck it, man. I set that shit up so long ago. Boom. Ooh, this gold. It's a gosh. I bet many legends listen. I had mulchers in my chat at one point. You talking about crashing out? And that motherfucker showed up right when I'm playing Battlefield. I'm like, bro, I can't play Pokemon and Battlefield simultaneously. It's impossible. Ooh, that gold. I don't think I understand like how clean this gold actually is. Like, you'll never understand unless you can actually see it. I'm gonna get the last of this gold out of here. Look at that. And again, it just has such a rustic and robust kind of look. Like, truly. I just gotta work out how I'm gonna do the facial details. Like, I really gotta work out how I'm gonna get this tiny brush in there. It will really work these details. And it feels like I'm drawing again back in high school, where it's like, oh man, I've sketched out this entire photo. It's a 1-for-1 scale, except for the face. I don't know why. Faces always kind of hung me up. Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna use the last of that gold. Make sure. I'm not trying to get every nook and cranny, just because I do want there to be some contrast between the gold and that yellow. But when you see it and you actually look at it, there actually is a bit of shading to it. Oh, don't get it all the way around. It is perfectly fine. You want to make sure all his hair is covered. You want to make sure of that. No blades left unturned. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's it. This is that gold I'm looking for. And now, just to clean the brush off, I really can just get in here and just basically dust it with the gold highlight. I essentially have my hue down packed how I want it. Ooh, that's perfect. That is chef's fucking kiss. Hang on, I'm gonna hold this up so you guys can actually see this thing. Man, that detail. That detail is fantastic. Oh, that detail is fantastic. Now it's time for me to face my biggest fears. And stop glazing my own self. I gotta start getting the yellow. I gotta start getting the face. Really just like, I'm holding my breath a little bit. So again, before I do anything major, anything massive, I always like to kind of take a test brush, no paint, see what it does. I gotta get the white of his eyes too. I cannot forget to get that either. I gotta get the white of his eyes and then actually color in the pupil, which thank God the pupils are actually the physical pupils. So I can just touch that. I gotta get the mouth and the smirk. It's gonna be the challenging, yeah. All right, nothing to it but to do it, baby. Let's go ahead and dab too much yellow. Let's dab too much yellow on our dry brush, on our dry board. How about that? That's an excellent way to start. And I'm gonna have to be extremely meticulous. Litwick, hey, you finally caught a Pokemon. Let's go. We are almost rounding the corner. Guys, if you're watching this, I actually might sell this model. I low-key might just sell this. There's no way. Either I'm getting better at painting or time is moving at a snail's pace. It took me 9 hours to do Veruna. And I'm at, what, almost 3 hours flat? Almost 3 hours flat. And I'm almost basically done with Vegeta. No way. And I'm going to hold this meticulously just to make sure I only hit his goddamn eyebrow. I'm just gonna gently color that eyebrow in. I also got to figure out how I'm going to get the M on his head for that Majin Vegeta. And this again is one I really feel like I need 2 sets of paintbrushes. Because when I need another small, I really don't have another small. Really trying to work on that. Let's do this. Right out this bad. No way. No way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to repaint his chest. Damn it. This is why I always try to make sure my hands are clean. I got paint in spots that don't need paint. So we're gonna be doing a lot of touching up. A lot of touch-up paint. A lot of touch-up paint. I don't even know how I got on my fingertip. But apparently got there. Just for coverage, I'm really trying to attack underneath and up on the eyebrow. Just to ensure I get the eyebrow and not everything else. It somehow knows Thunder Punch. I mean, damn, dude. OP as fuck. OP is shit already in my chat. I had to get my Pokemon back up now. I don't even remember what I got. That is so meticulous the way this is gonna be. I'm trying to remember what my strongest Pokemon is in chat. I really don't remember. I'm actually gonna have to just flat out paint this. Not even worry. Really would say really kind of get in here. Don't want to get that eyeball. Do. I mean religiously do. Let me get that yellow one here. I might actually have to just directly apply a small layer of paint. Or that it holds up. Let's ensure that that holds up. Or down. Now, if I could find me a Super Saiyan 3 Goku to paint, I really would. Just a little bit wide on that yellow. A little bit wide. Yellow's wide, a little bit off. Goes to show you that no such thing as getting this perfectly right. And we last little bit of paint out. I still got to get the white of his eyes. Man, I feel like I'm just all for his eyebrow. I feel like I'm just a little off. Now we're looking out. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, that eyes is off. It truly need a size smaller than this. Really and truly. And the real question is, how am I going to get the whites of his eyes? So let me grab my whites and one, three, these two colors. Well, and this is the problem. See, that does not go on dry. Part of me is like, man, I really want to just. It goes on too wet. It goes on way too wet to be a viable option. So wait a minute. I really want. I also already had a camera up, a fire camera. And the game is hooking you the fuck up. Now let's see here. It's gonna be tough. I need my white. Let's see if we can get the white in his eyes to really, really help bring him out. That way he won't look so. Oh, I already peeled. I didn't use my white, did I? Apparently so. Apparently so. I did not know I used my white already. Oh, I did not clean my 4-brush. It's all right. It's actually clean, but not fresh and minty. Basically, I'm gonna let this dry itself out. While that brush is drying out, I'm gonna come back metallic blue because I really hit some spots I did not mean to hit. There's some areas that need some love. Oh, I think I know why. There's another streamer I used to watch that has Pokemon going on too. Word up. I say, because you got a head start. Yeah, put that in chat so people can actually have something to do on the side besides sitting here and listening to a crazy man ramble and paint all day. Ooh, brush, don't you get stiff on me now. I need you. I need you. Need you right now, brush. We gotta cover up some oopsies here. Need some big oops. Big time oop. It's gonna hit that really hard and cover that. I don't know what else gonna actually cover because that yellow is fighting me. I don't know how that got on here and how that got on my thumb. That yellow is fighting the living shit out of me right now. That is fighting me tooth and nail. Leave a little bit of paint on there so we can actually cover that. We're gonna get rid of that happy little mistake, because that's not a happy mistake. That's just a mistake. I don't even know if I can really cover that up. It's covered. This is a little cross-contaminated. Okay. I just sort of got that a little bit back on track. It's still touch off. Fine. We're basically rounding that sweet, delicious corner. really want to hit perfect. I want to hit this brown and sienna one more time. I don't know how much paint is left in this blotch. Actually gonna use that. I ain't got no paint on my damn hands. I am sick of cross contaminating and cross painting things. Whoop, 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 don't fall. I actually need the blue one more time. I do need to touch the rim. I need to get the rim of his shirt one more time. And I got some of that cross-contaminated paint on here. Bled over. Boom. Touch it right back up. Don't even look like it got hit. Look like it got. Bring that back up. Re-highlight that blue. That way that blue can shine the way it's supposed to shine. Again, I just want to do some tidying up work. There's some areas and recesses. Might need it. That might got some paint in areas. Don't really need that shade of paint. Oh yeah, I forgot about the back of the shirt. My God. Go back in here with that. Let's clean this up real fast, real quick. Really clean it up with this metallic blue. Let's get back in here. Hell yeah. That's good. Cover that right on up. Now again, I'm gonna hit that little pocket right there with just some wet paint. Really ensure that I actually get it. Right now, I'm just worried about touch-up work. Really making sure everything is blue that's supposed to be blue. Everything that's flesh colored is flesh colored. I'm waiting on my number 4 paintbrush to dry up. Oh, yes. Okay, so we got most of this down. Now, I probably do need to go over his eyebrows with like a soft shade of gold to match the hair. Probably will end up doing, but I really want to focus on just the detail work. Let me quick. Again, before I do any type of painting, I always trying to make sure what I'm doing is going to work. In the ideal world, his eyes would have a little bit more detail. Like the edge of his eye would rise up a little bit off the figurine, just so the eye itself have more definition. So it doesn't feel like it's just bleeding in the white randomly. I want to see how this actually looks when I get ready to lay that down. You know what I didn't do, guys? Vibe check. Oh, Always gotta check the vibe of the paint and the paintbrush. Obviously gonna have to really go back in here and clean this up because white is a little too harsh. Ooh, that white's a little hard. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's too harsh on that side. Version of this eye here. Okay. We can still salvage that by just going back over it with a little bit of flesh tone paint. We do got Vegeta's color down pack. It's just a little too white, but that's fine. Actually, it's not. It's not too white. Now, this is where I really want to use these paint markers. The actual eyeball. Again, we can see exactly how punchy those paint markers are. The moment you look away, listen, man, you gotta be on your P's and Q's. The moment you look away is when a dope ass Pokemon shows up. Oh yeah, this is really good for pokey stabby, not for painty brushy. This is really good for just this. Again, this is kind of the reason why I wanted these paint markers so bad, because I can just touch it up a little bit and give his eyes just the right amount of pop that are not dry brushed, which is going to make it look a little bit different, but it does help the eyes kind of pop a little bit. Now, really need to get back in here and tighten up with the white of his eyes. Really make sure I'm going to use as little, and I mean as little paint as humanly possible. Really just get it. I'm not going to make the fatal mistake I made a second ago. I'm going to vibe check it. Really make sure we got it down. And if I have to, what I'm actually going to do is go back in here and really hit the face with the flesh tone. Really make sure I get that to pop. Because the eyes are a little too dark around the eyes, kind of like a raccoon. Super Saiyan Raccoon Vegeta. Oh, wait. Again, chat, if you guys like this model, I am open to absolutely selling it. All you gotta do is hit me up. We will work out a deal. Perfect little Christmas gift last second. Just saying. The last thing I need to do, mouse that Majin M, which I have no freaking clue. I do have the paint markers. I have a hole in my chest. Why didn't you block that one? It's, bro, that line was fucking funny. I thought you had it. No. Vegeta and the Super Saiyan rant going on for like 3 straight episodes. All right, just a pinch of that. Just a pinch of flesh. Just a nice little mishmash. My board here. Chocolate swirl that. Yeah, that brown and flesh tone is actually, that sienna and flesh tone actually mixes really well. Never even imagined. I really need to make sure I get the face nice and clean. Matter of fact, let's move over to a new drawing board so we actually know what we're working with. I'm all the way down to the final stretch. And the last thing, the last remaining saying, oh God, the last remaining saying, exactly. The level of dumb they made Goku is so fucking funny. And next time I do a Dragon Ball figurine, I'm gonna have to put on a bridged just to really set the mood. I need to bring it up to his eyes. Man, I feel like I'm putting makeup on my boy Vegeta right now. I could use a little bit more punch to it. That's fine. Fine, it's fine, that is fine. Really want to tighten up the back of the neck. Make sure my boy Vegeta hairline ain't cool cooked. Let me get this. Give it its chest, damn it. Give me that divot in his chest, damn it. There we go. I'm gonna just literally spin the brush in there and spin some paint at that. Really make sure I get it. There we go. It's gonna help clean that up. Whatever excess paint I get, I'll just lap it up. Really trying to get this damn edge of its chest is gonna drive me nuts. I need to get that spot there. The arms, the underside I'm gonna leave black. I need to add the detail. So the real hard part, all the real challenge is really coming up. We gotta get the mouth. Gotta get the mouth. Nothing on this brush. I did not grab my black, did I? Probably not. I'm gonna need that metallic thing too. Just so I can clean up the eyebrow. Alright, before I do that, get our last brush here. Really worried about it being perfectly clean because that yellow and gold blends together perfectly. I'll add to his eyebrows. Oh, I'll let that brush breathe. This brush is us to two. We had to make this magic happen. Let's use. Let's just see if we can. Now, what I would like to do in the ideal world, and what I thought I could get away with, which I obviously can't, is I would love to trace the line around his eyes. Just to give his eyes a little bit more of a definition. Right now, it's there, but not there. There, but not there. I'm hoping that once I get the mouth, I need this small spool of black, just so I can get the mouth. Ooh, Vegeta. All right, gonna make this tough. I made a fatal error. I put paint on this brush and didn't really measure out my dimensions. Did not measure out my dimensions, so I actually don't know how well this brush is going to cover the mouth. But I am going to trust the process and try not to cry if I fuck this up. Just get it. Just add some detail. Now, I wonder if I should have made his lips lip colored, but you know what? It's only just to add some life to it. I don't know if I should have did black or just straight sienna. Just to add a little dark to it. I don't know if that's really going to be the move. I need to bring that up. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to use some raw sienna just to give his mouth some highlight versus black, because black is a little too flat. For this, I need a little bump of raw sienna. I feel like just to make his mouth stand out a little bit more. I think if it's a little bit darker, that kind of helps stand out just a touch. I don't mind being a little rough with that raw sienna. Really wanted to stick out, and the skin tone is already basically that color, so I'm not worried about I don't know what those two Pokemon are. I've been out of Pokemon since the last, oh my god, like Gen 2? 3? I'm not quite sure what those two Pokemon are. Okay. Yeah, that feels a lot more natural. I don't know how well is that. Kind of hard to see smirking. Kind of hard to see smirking. face could use a little bit more cleaning up. So I'm gonna touch right here, touch right there, really kind of go over his hairline just a little bit, trim that down. All right, bada bang, bada boom. Really want to clean up around the eyes, really help contrast that. I feel like his eyes just don't pop enough, so I'm actually gonna go back in there with some white. I might actually go in there with some white. I'm gonna add some highlight to it. I still gotta get the M on his head. Ooh, I forgot about that. That's what's missing. That's what's missing. We still got to get the M from Majin Vegeta's forehead right there at the top. It actually blended in so well. I didn't quite see it. But part of me wants to use this black marker so bad for that M. I think I will, but I'm not gonna trace it. I think what I'm gonna do, that's metallic gold, wrong color. I need that metallic gold, but not yet. So yeah, I think what I will actually do is make a mess of my paint. I'm trying to scoop the last teaspoon of this shit in here instead of using it. So I might try to stifle it. Or smear. Not stifle, but stifle it. I don't know. Excuse me. But there's no other way to really get that M on his head. Because it's not really not that great of a detail. It really isn't. Not that great of a detail. I'm also going to go back over it. I'm not even paying it, I'm just poking it. That's not even deep enough to get paintbrush in that. Oh, wait, this shit gonna be tough as hell. I really wish Team 4 Star had gotten to do the entire Boo Saga. I mean, really do the Boo Saga. Ooh, I'm just touching it. His M is not that defined. M is not really defined. The M. It's on his head. No, I missed John. Ooh, yeah. Got a little bit of spillage. And I will spill up. Probably can't. Well, we got the M filled in best we could. But again, that is not, it's just not detailed in the actual print itself. So like once you actually do that. You can barely see it. Okay, I want to go back over this with the white, and I also want to go back over this with a pinch of gold, at least bring the eyebrows and the white of his eyes up, because it feels too flat compared to the rest of the model. Let's see, what do we got here? This is yellow. And we're just gonna add just a pinch, and I mean a pinch, just to get these eyebrows nice and golden to match his hair. Hopefully that helped add a little bit of pop to his face. His face just feels flat compared to the rest of the model. And I want my boy to shine. Vibe check. That vibe check is immaculate. Then I need to make sure I keep my hands nice and clean, as clean as I can. It's not going to be perfect. What? Trying to add some gold at his eyebrows just so they have a flare. That way they're just not so dull and dead. Not gonna be perfect as ideally I would want it. But this really is my first model with this detail and this bit on it. Yeah, I probably should have sanded this down in hindsight, because I can see some imperfections in the model itself. The next time I do this, I'll have a better idea of what it is I actually want to achieve and how I want to achieve it. How's eyebrows again? He has some gold tint to him. What the hell? Hey, thank you for the follow and the sub, Ryan Burrow. Appreciate it, bud. Trying to grow this channel to the next level. Those eyebrows are nice and golden. I did get a pinch of flesh tone on that eyebrow, but you can't really see it. I really need to add some more detail to his eyes. His eyes just feel flat. The white of his eyes just feels a little flat to me. It's driving me nuts. I gotta have a white metallic. Hang tight real quick. Let me see if I got some kind of white metallic, anything to make his eyes pop. Oh, we got it. Metallic pearl white. We're in the game. We are in the game. EA Sports. We are in the game. So got a metallic pearl white here. Let me at least make sure I clean the right brush. Use a brush is going to help. I'm going to dip this really quickly in some rubbing alcohol. And then speed up the cleaning process here. Get this bit of gold out of the brush. Well, so there's gotta be something we got here. Gotta be something just to keep his face from being so bad, you know? His face is kind of there compared to everything else. And you gotta shine like a shiny Pokemon, but damn. Gotta have a little something, something to him. I really gotta figure out why I got fucking knifed on TikTok though. Let me get the last of this gold out. Inch 4. Just enough. One more time. I'm just gonna zip that in there. Really work on getting this gold out. Any gold transfer. Boom. That looks and feels clean up. Confident in that. One more yellow coming out of my paintbrush. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this white. Metallic pearl white. Okay. Just maybe get a white in his eyes. Pop. A little bit of flare, something. Really hate that M came out kind of rough on his head though. But that's such a hard spot to navigate, especially without a clear indentation or where that M actually sits at on his forehead. That might be my only real complaint about this model. And let's see if we can't spruce his eyes up just a little bit. We'll make them shine, make them pop a little bit. Because as it stands, it is just way too flat for my liking. Right. Real nice and gentle. Oh, that's better. So much better. And this gives his eyes a little bit of a glimmer. Man, I'm just gonna poke right here in the corner. Don't really want to get this paint everywhere where it doesn't need to be. And in hindsight, if I paint this again, I'll probably end up doing the facial features first, just to make sure I give myself enough room to make mistakes and really highlight his facial features better. Because doing the flesh tone over his face first, I really don't have the wiggle room to really make a mistake and get a little bit more aggressive and all. They could use some corner of his eye. Really just trying to get in. And again, his face just doesn't have that detailing that I would really prefer in a model like this. It really does not. I can get in there with that. Just really hitting this last pocket. There we go. So that's that metallic white kind of help stick it out a little bit. It's really made Vegeta have a little bit more character, a little bit more life in his eyes. He doesn't look half flat. No. We are rounding the corner. Your boy is going to hit the final touches on this. Wow, look at the gold in his hair. Get out. You can't get that anywhere else. You can't get that like that. And I'm probably going to go over his hair one more time with that gold kind of in the middle pocket here in this back middle section, just to really make sure got it to really pop and flare. I still want his mouth and his face to really show that smirk, but I really don't have a way to make that pop. That black didn't really hit it the way I thought it would. All right, I'm gonna hit a teeny bit more flesh tone right around the eye region. Really make sure I got. There's still some black at the eye I don't particularly approve of. It doesn't really help. Right. And just gently getting some of the areas that might need some touch. Right, last but not least, I'm gonna hit these sides. We're gonna be wrapping this bad boy up, man. Listen, I've kind of decided who I'm gonna pick. So if I message you, if I inbox you, congratulations. On your early Christmas gifts. Me, some of my viewers, my little community. And that will be my gift back to you guys, just as a thank you. Because this painting journey is just starting, and hopefully we'll be painting some dope ass shit. And maybe, just maybe, I'll be painting your order. Painting your figurine, your Vegeta, or your Urelli. I want to make sure my hands are clean. Back over the shoulder here, because it's a little dark still. Needs a couple of little coats to touch it up a little bit. We're gonna do I should do a hell dive too. I should do like a hell divers kind of figurine, like a hell diver's bust. Something like that. I might use too much paint. That's fine. Touch up work to do. We are rounding that final corner. There's the really brush over the shoulder, make sure I get the top portion. Make sure I really bring that home. And this is how I get paint everywhere. On the back of my damn hand. I'm going to wrap this up with this little pillow here. And then I'm going to go ahead and go right back over the top of the hair one more time. Really want to make sure it's got that gold shine. Last little bit of flesh tint paint. Yo, what's good, homie? Long time no chat, bro. Everyone's been here today. I'm surprised Monk hadn't popped up today. We are going to clean this up. Need that metallic pearl anymore. Punch up some regions right down here. It's out. I feel like, Chad, I feel like we hit it. I feel like we did it. Majin Vegeta, again, next time I do one of these, I actually will have a better idea of how to do this. Man, that looks really clean. Looks really good all around. And again, I'm just gonna touch the hair one more time. I feel like it's missing just a little bit of shine. A little bit. This is good, this is good. All these paints there are done. I'm gonna hit this one more time with just a pinch of yellow, or a pinch of gold, I should say. Weight these bristles back up. Perfect. Just gonna get a little aggressive with this gold. Man, I'm gonna have a lot of paintbrushes to clean. Totally worth it. I just want to make sure perfect. That's the perfect highlight. That's a highlight I'm looking for. Just enough. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back over there with the flesh sienna right here on the sides. That didn't quite catch the way I wanted it to. Okay. Get this region. Really want his hair to have some pop and flare. I really should have sanded that down. And just the small things I gotta remember to do. Almost there. Almost there. Really want to get the detail in his hair down packed. I want to make sure I get the last of this metallic out of here. Any bit of glitter I can pick off of this will be fantastic. I'm just gonna drop dust that boy. Please tell me I did not get paint somewhere else. Swear to God, I'm gonna have to start painting with gloves on. I'm really gonna have to start painting with like straight up gloves and a hazmat suit on. Yeah. Boom. We got one more soft pass I'm gonna make. It's brown and sienna with that flesh tone, and I really will be done. Really sort of first get a paint out of my brush. Is that clean enough? Don't want to cross contaminate my colors. Boom. All right, last bit. So that raw sienna with that flesh tint, really just clean up the side of his head. Really get some of this pocket right here that didn't get got very well, and some of these smaller regions to really bring it on. What's good? You know what's funny, Monk? I just brought you up. I said everyone's been here except Monk, and lo and behold, you pulled a crow. It's like I summoned you and you spawned in. That's funny. How you been, Broham? Hey, you missed the good stuff. Missed the good stuff. Like the real paint job. The real paint work we did in this bad boy. Majin Vegeta is getting his last bit of touches. Good to hear, man. Good to hear from you. Doing that last bit of detail work. You like the gold? Listen, that gold is fire. That gold is good. Hang on. That gold might be my third favorite color behind the metallic blue. But if you like that gold, you're gonna love this gold. Oh, that Varuna Prime print, man. That Varuna print is. I'm trying to get them to actually put this in Warframe. I actually tagged like one of the directors in Warframe, and they liked it. Like, okay, but can we get it in the game? And this was something I actually did for a buddy of mine. This is actually my first commission. Buddy of mine sent me that, and that came from a 2D to 3D image. And he wanted me to turn into a superhero. And that is really the dry brush of the century. Appreciate it, man. Your boy is taking commissions, anything you can think of. I probably can make it and probably can paint it. Especially if I got a reference photo. I'm gonna Some of this together. Vegeta is going to be a little bit browner than usual. You know what? Not following the canon lore. You need to create a tune. Listen, I can make a legion of superheroes at this point. If you can 2D it, I can 3D it. That's kind of my rule of thumb. Let's see. I got paint all. I don't know how I got paint on my thumb. Really just want to go in here and touch this up. Man, if you had told me 5 years ago I'd be sitting around painting and launching a TikTok shop based purely off of painting, I laughed at you. But I have never in my life liked painting until now. Okay. Really make sure we get this boy nice and clean. Gee, the big ass head. Like, really getting those nooks and crannies. Not only too much dark up here on him. Oh. Can I get right into his here in his move? We got a spot right over his eye that needs some touch. Oh, Vegeta, you and this weird shaped head of yours. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get all of that painted. So help me God. Oh, I gotta get this last little bit. Really touch this up. Really bring that brush down into the collarbone. Really want to get right here. It's not contrasted enough for my liking. Again, I'm gonna hit the real divot in his neck. I'm just gonna spin that brush and really just get the paint on there. Really let it spread at his own rate. We are getting close. Again, I really, in hindsight, I probably could have sanded this down. In hindsight, I could have sanded this down. Like, nah, that's good enough. It felt so smooth out the box. Now I've actually added some detail. I can kind of see where it needed some sanding. Before a prototype, and this being the first thing I've ever painted with flesh tint and skin tone, at least human skin tone, this is not too bad, not too shabby if I do say so. Do say so myself. Isn't it? Almost got it. I'm debating if I want to make a pass with that blue one more time. Really clean up anything that might have got left behind. Swear to God, I'm determined to break this thing. I'm probably going to paint over with the blue one more time. Just for the final bit of paint. Am I going to do Death Sight? Hell yeah. I hadn't even started getting into Gundam. But you know I gotta do Gundam. Gotta do Gundam Wing. So I can't have a 3D printer, the ability to make virtually anything I've ever wanted, and the freedom to actually create, and not include Gundam. Gundam will be getting done. I'm debating how I want to do it. Franchise to franchise, series to series, or what? But Warframe's at the top of the chart, obviously. Because Vegeta was kind of a last second ordeal, because I actually was painting Warframe figurines earlier. I actually did this around noon, which is our girl Urelli, which is going to be given away. This one was so much fun to paint. Thank you. That's that teal blue. I mean, I got her basically physically accurate. But that's my first little giveaway gift for my tiny little community, just to tell people thanks. Too much blue. Shit, that much metallic. That much metallic blue. I'll probably need this much, but I'm gonna hit it one more go. I'm gonna paint everywhere. I'm surprised I ain't got paint on my damn glasses yet. I probably do have paint on my glasses, I just don't see it. Really just want to dry this brush out. Perfect shade of blue, and those are normally the shades we're looking for. Just that real soft touch. Barely see it. Just the right amount of blue. Just kind of want to get the trim of this shirt. Really hit the areas it's supposed to be. Over that collar. Final pass. Really get it. Make sure there's no out of place colors. Every shade is right at home where it belongs. Yeah, and I kind of want to really get over here. That might have seeped through right here on the collar. On the blue, we're gonna return that to blue. Work along that rim. Ideally, I would like to get the little snippets inside of his collar, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. You know what? I feel like tip her to you. The only thing I really don't like is I need more detail on the face work. But overall, the body, the colors, I feel like really pop. Really shine through. I really like that. It really looks nice. Damn, that looks good. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold you. I'm kind of proud of my 3D Vegeta. Why is my brain said Virginia? No, we're not talking about states here. Yeah, that metallic blue with that metallic gold for his hair. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. It's the overall quality. Really good. It's really got a pop and shine. Boy, that metallic blue does something fierce. God, that metallic blue is powerful. The gold. It's like, damn, son. That's tough. Actually looks really good. Just so you guys can see it a little bit better again. Some of the facial details didn't come out quite as clean as I wanted it to. And that's just something I had to practice on. That is 100% a skill issue. I will be practicing on that. Looks really nice though. If you use just a little bit more detail as far as the print itself goes. All right, guys, thank y'all so much. This has been fun as hell. Next weekend, I'm planning on actually doing the entire process. I'm supposed to be off, so finally peak season and the gulag has ended. I've won a sliver of freedom. But I want to do the entire process. How I make a model, 2D to 3D it, run it through Blender a little bit, then actually make the model and do it. So I don't know if I'm going to do a YouTube video or a full-on live stream, just kind of walk through it. But next week I want to make Wisp from Warframe. Hopefully I have some time to get into it. If not, we'll make something. We'll do something cool. I should be returning back to my gaming content this week. Hopefully, again, peak season's over with. I'm supposed to be going back to my regular hours. So Warframe at 11:30 as usual. Hopefully that's the game plan. And a little bit of hype for our Wisp for painting and printing next weekend. Saturdays and Sundays I'm going to rededicate to painting now because this is way too much fun. I enjoy this way more than I ever in the trillion years would have ever even guessed that I enjoy painting, let alone like other people will like it. I didn't even think that was possible. If you guys haven't followed, make sure you hit the follow button. If you hadn't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. I swear to God, I will send Peanut to your house and Peanut will bite your feet. He's trained specifically to bite feet. And you don't want a giant rat coming up your blanket in the middle of the night biting your feet. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, follow button, whatever the case is. Man, this is awesome. Also, again, well, damn, TikTok is on TikToks now. They don't even realize they won. They won my Urelli. Man, next week we're gonna be painting Wisp. Warframe back on the schedule this week. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Your boy's gonna call it. I gotta get myself cleaned up and get my life together. And make sure the Panthers didn't lose. Please don't spoil it. And the Ravens playing in a little bit, so I want to make sure we don't fucking get our asses kicked. I can't take a disappointing season from the Ravens right now. I can't handle it. Thank you, Muck. Good night, bro. Thank you all for joining. Your boy is out. I should catch you guys tomorrow, 11:30. More Warframe. Till next time.